unintentional gap there from my last stream, but stuff got in the way, so let's journey onward. Got the game up and ready to go. Blue Bolt, what's up, man? Perchance, what up? Yes. Back to Ultima VII. The lands of Britannia. I have to remember what it was I was doing here. So, this was the cave that had a dragon in it. And I killed the dragon already. But I think it respawns, so let's start by killing a dragon. Ooh, army of headless coming at me. Oh, the combat in this game. I'm surprised Jana didn't roast anybody. Alright, we got a couple of gold nuggets. And a torch, but I got plenty of those, I think. These guys got a pretty healthy stack of money on them. All my weak asses can't carry my nuggets. Now, I think there was a trap on the other side of this door. Might not be worth actually going up here and killing the dragon. A bit hungry. They're always hungry. Ah! Oh, yeah. Something hit me there. Can't see anything on the ground. Just some nasty trap. Oh, what the hell is that? I've fought those before, but what are they? Giant slugs. Feeding off the bones of the carrying off the dragon corpses. There's our dragon. Oh, this was a pretty bad place to fight this guy, especially since my avatar's not swinging his sword.
Avatar. More avatar.
Well, at least he's concerned for me. God damn. What the hell happened there? I think somebody called it spaghetti combat. Go combat, come on. Oh. Smoked me with a fireball. Hit me so hard it knocked me all the way back to pause. damn it.
Avatar.
I'm letting him get too many free hits on me trying to move so deep into his cave. I just don't want to get hung up on that doorway like I did there the first time. This guy's like way tougher than than the last time I fought him. Last stream I just starched him. There we go. And everybody's fine, right? Nobody's dead? Jana? Oh, Julia went down, but she just got knocked out. How about Jana? Yeah, she's fine. She's just knocked out. Taking a nap. Concussion never hurt no one. Gems. Yeah. So I could go back and forth from this area, gaining experience in farming gems if I needed the money, but I don't. I still have plenty of money in my ship from all the drugs we sold. Nylon, what's up? Good to see ya, yo. Alright, and did we go down here? We went down here, didn't we? Down here is where, yes, this battle took place. There's nothing going on. Whoa. Teleporter. Teleporter? Maybe I gotta get everybody on it at once. Come on. All right. Well, we're here now. In a cave. Oh. Oh no. I think there's a fire right there. I think there's actually a fire there. It's just not drawing it. He's okay. Damn, that's annoying. Yeah, you take a lot of damage walking through those fires. Surrounded by garbage. My guys are just starving. I've been here for more days than I'm able to remember, though I have not forgotten the day I entered this forsaken cave, which has become my tomb. That was 2/29. Oh, 22/7. That's a weird way of saying it, but whatever. But my food ran out long ago, and the rats are more interested in eating me than letting me eat them. My strength is gone, as is my will. If thou dost find this, please tell Mithra I love her. Danielle. Danielle. What is this? A quill? Yeah, his dying words penned before he gave up. $2.29. 227. I think the manual actually told me what year the game takes place. I feel like this guy died at least 50, 60 years ago. Oh, magic axe. Nice. And a boomerang. Those are pretty sweet. I think I already have a boomerang. Too heavy. Yeah, YOLO's bursting at the seams here. A ring of invisibility. I should gather up all of my rings. Yeah, he's packing around 2 triple crossbows. That's the problem. He's got a cannonball in his inventory. When did that happen? Ah, yes, the letter from Gweno, his wife. And the serpentine dagger. The serpentine dagger that we found at Minoc. The murder weapon. Magic axe. I guess I'll give it to YOLO. Or, sorry, Shamino. Shamino's pretty handy with a throwing axe. Can't offhand, so... let's try it out as his main weapon for a little while. See what happens. See if it's any good. Bok Choy, what's up? How's it going? Another beautiful day in whatever it is we're in. Yeah, we're in trapped in a cave. Don't want to leave behind this triple crossbow. I'll give that to our newest party member, Dupre. How may I assist thee, Morgan? Asks Sir Dupre. Any cool information? My job is currently to try and keep thee and thy friends out of trouble as much as possible. He winks and gives you a good-natured grin. Well, you did a shitty job. We walked on a one-way teleporter and are trapped in this room. Friends. Our old friends YOLO and Shamino. Oh yes, we went through this when we first met him at the tavern. Good to have the crew back together. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? Check for secret doors or another teleporter, I guess. I gotta feed these complainers too. Sprellick, yeah, I solved Sprellick's problem. Yep. Re-established the Avatar as the greatest swordsman in Britannia by destroying the Library of Scars. All right. Does kind of look like we're trapped in here. What's going on here? I thought I clicked on my watch. I believe that the current exchange rate is 10 crowns per nugget at the Mint in Britain. Mint in Britain. Oh, what? I didn't ask. And I don't even have a nugget in here. Well, thanks for the info, Julia. That was random. It's just trying to make a conversation. Alright, well, let's feed my guys, I guess. I'm hungry, and Saramed. I'm allowed to complain if I'm hungry. Saramed. I think that's him. Ah, very tasty. Alright. Well, I don't see an exit here. Anything underneath any of this shit? Too heavy. I can't just roll up the bedroll. Bolted to the ground. There's an easy way to solve this. I can use my recall spell, and I'll recall to one of these runes. I just have to remember which one is. We're right by Vesper, and I can't remember if I talked to the mayor there or not. But that's where I left my boat. And I think it's this stone that takes me to the Shrine of Sacrifice. That should be in the middle of the desert here. The dry lands. Yeah, there we go. The pedestal's covered in blood. Sacrifice. The Shrine of Sacrifice. Thank you, Yellow. Though I thought this would be in the center of the dry lands. It's surrounded by water, like an oasis. This is actually exactly how it was set up in the olden days, I think. It was a little island on a lake, if you could call it that. But in number 6, it was just right out in the middle of the desert. Whoa, snake! That snake's sorry. Okay, journey onward. Where are we? Yeah, smack dab in the center. So, southwest from here is Vesper. We're pretty close. Up there is where the Dragon Cave was. Didn't really do any exploring around here. I could do that before we leave. I don't suspect that the story will take us back here anytime. Check up north. Explore a little bit and then head down to Vesper, hop on our boat. To the next location of Abraham and Elizabeth. Okay, it's north from here, I think. And I should hit the mountains. Oh shit! Don't get hurt. Something or someone paralyzed Dupree. I guess my team's probably pretty hurt right now, eh? 9. Yeah, Shamino and Jana and Julia. They're pretty bashed up. Maybe now's not the best time to explore. Julia, have a loaf of bread to tide you over for now. I think I need to stock up on provisions. Had to let my cat in, sorry. Alright. North. Should be right by the cave. Oh. Die, fool. Sermed, you coward. I saw that. He hopped out of the middle of the fray and ran down to the bottom of the screen there. If you can't be valorous, you're out of the group. Damn, who's hungry now? Jana and Yolo. I don't think I even have any food. Plenty of beer. Yeah, we got some stuff for him. Janet gets her cheese. It's her favorite meal. Yolo, you can have some flounder. I have a bad feeling. Just prowling the jungle. What? Well, that's creepy. I'm worried about that X. I don't want to step on it. Jesus. Oh. Oh, he's going crazy. That sounds like somebody talking backwards. Some Twin Peaks shit. Alright, I better save it here. Just in case. A blowgun. A glass sword. 2 glass swords. Those are usually, those are actually usually the most powerful weapon in the game. They just break after one use. And one of them, glass swords, was one of the only ways you could kill Lord British. Hit him with a glass sword. Get him while he was sleeping. I think that was actually 6 if you hit him with a glass sword while he's sleeping. Alright, so I can just grab this shit. I'll take a glass sword or 2. Give them to Dupre. He's got the most carry weight right now, I think. I'm still kind of worried about this chest. A blowgun I don't need, like... Get that on out of here. Is that virtuous? They're giving me shit. Whoa. A lot of garbage. And some diapers. X marks the spot. The great treasure. Is there anything in here? Trophy. Somebody's dress. A cloak. Pants. Chunks of lead. Oh, that's a key. Okay. Maybe that's the important thing. Grab that. Horseshoes. At least they're not dirty diapers. Ah, loot. 1 bolt. Better than no bolts. Just littering. Ugh, how long has that dough been sitting there? Bandages could be useful. Well, there you go, I guess. Huh. So they don't like me doing that. Pulling stuff out of that box.
No.
Oh. Alright, I can get the glass swords with no problems. And I'll give the key... like that. And we're good. Wasn't anything else of interest in there? Well, that was wacky. Where am I? Alright, go along the coast and then check up here and there, and then I'll circle back down to Vesper. Exploring the land. Those snakes, you gotta calm down, they just come straight for me. When do you eat? When do you eat? Oh, somebody's running away. Spark. That's not how we do things, Spark. If you want to eat, I need you to kill me 100 scorpions. Jeez, Dupre dropped his sword. I gotta get my guys rested up and healed up. They're getting too shaken. Wonder how that magic axe is going for Shamino. Oh, I guess we're about to find out. Trying to keep an eye out for him. It's tough. He just ran away. He's way down here. Good job, Shamino. Is that Dupre on the ground? That is Dupre on the ground. Not dead, but knocked out. Apparently didn't get any experience for that fight. I need to get that guy some levels. Yo, come on now. Fight. This was a mess. Just about everybody died. Including me. paralyzed. Yeah, getting pretty tuned up in fights right now. My guys need rest. I guess I could kick Janna from the party and get her to cast magic on us. How about bandages? Spark, Shamino, Dupre, Janna, Julia. So really everybody's fairly hurt. Janna, what can you do for these guys? Definitely heal up Dupre and Spark. The frontline fighters. You're holding on to some crazy shit for me, Janna. That's right. This was the honor banner for the Library of Scars. I took their banner and their lives. Well, that's a little bit of something anyways. If friendly fire was worth XP, they'd all be at level 9. Yeah, hell yeah. I really wish the combat was like 6. If they had it like 6 in this game, I think that would be a lot of fun. The boy went down again. Like tactical, you know? But there was kind of a real-time component to the combat in Ultima VI as well. Take your money. They seemed to think that their lives were worth the 25 coin they had on them. Campfire. The most deadly trap in the game, campfires that don't have their fires lit. A spear. Oh, hey, there's a backpack in there. With cooking utensils. Cool. Sure, we're on the road all the time. We need some cooking utensils. Why not? Everybody's got a backpack, right? Yep. Oh yeah, 6 was definitely far from perfect in the combat. It looks like some hunter was attacked here, ran away or something. Or I guess maybe that's the people that I killed. They were just hunters. Snuck up on him. Davy, what's up? What's going on, man? I don't mind 6 combat, but maybe it's because I didn't do Martian Dreams or Savage Empire. I try to forget about Martian Dreams. Savage Empire was savage at the very least. Hey, who's this? Excuse me? Whoa, what's happening? I can't see. It's a tropical plant fighting. Oh, shit. Oh, that'll learn ya. That was awesome. The wacky land, the wild wacky land of Britannia. I know some people don't have armor in some of their spots. Dupre could use some footwear. And Ceramid needs a hat. Ceramid the Ranger. New to the series. Never had Ceramid in my party before. I don't even bother with those locked chests. They're usually trapped. Whole bunch of messing around for like maybe 20 gold. Or a sword I can't sell. Yeah, so that was wild. What's oh, guarding a forest still. They get so pissed off. Thou art wasting it, Avatar. I'm trying to collect it, whatever it is. It's perfectly good beer. Well, I mean, just trying to fill up this bucket full of beer. Come on. There we go, right there. Is that it? I think it's full now. No. Use it. Oh, how refreshing. I just drank a bucket of beer. Hell yeah. We found a good spot. Found a good spot to pray. To pray, my friend. What do you think of this? This jungle beer. I think the game's tripping out because I tried to give it to Dupre, but he's kind of hidden there. There we go. What's everybody locked up for? Neat. There's some weird stuff going on. They're in awe of the beer. Just frozen. Oh man, this game breaks. I don't know if I feel safe continuing on like that. Are these guys gonna wake up? Crazy bastards. I'll try saving it and reloading it. That's what I'll do. No, that's not a good sign. Some kind of fort up here, though. Alright, where's the save? Where is it? Right after the argument those two guys got into. Argument over who gets to drink all the beer. Yeah. Game doesn't like it when you try to use buckets, the contents of buckets on your compadres. That's fine. More for me. I'll turn the tap off when I want. Hey, whoa, ha! Have at you! To arms, I can't see a thing. Oof! Die for
Avatar.
Damn it!
Avatar.
My cowardly, weak team. Everybody's fine, but the kid. I think the kid straight up died. Yeah. Spark's dead. That's it. That was pretty crazy. Opening up that door. Everybody's just having dinner. Turns around and starts attacking. I get really drunk before I get into battle again. If it wasn't so tedious, I would just drop everybody in my party right now, except for me and Dupre, and run in there. Oh, here we go. Okay, we sparked combat with I can't see a goddamn thing. There we go. Attack. Kill. I've been surrounded. I don't know how they got around us. Oh, arg. We good? Guardian didn't, Yeah, we're all alive. I didn't get no poor avatar. Another poison dagger. Could be useful. I like that one on Spark. Of course. Somebody take the money. Can't really see the bodies in there, so I'm not going to bother trying to loot them all. It's good to speak with thee again, Morgan. Julia greets you. Good to speak with you too, Julia. But I didn't want to. Another poison dagger. These guys had a lot of knives. I guess they were chucking them. They were chuckers. Alright, what do we have here? You know what I see more than anything? More than anything here, I see, yes, look at that. I see building materials for my future Britannian summer home. I'll have to remember this location. A locked chest. I wonder if maybe that's the key I found. little glass sculptures. Ah. Now that's what I like to see. Raiding the pantry. Gotta get these guys some strength. I really do gotta get these guys strength. I've been putting off my training points for so long. Looking for a strength trainer. Look at this. I bet you I could just build a place like this with the logs, right? Stack them up. I was also thinking about using boxes. But you can just stack up the logs. Even make a staircase with them. Whoa. Calm down. Jana. Jana, no. No, Jana, with her guts hanging out. Oh, you. I saved it after I cleared out. I better have saved it after I cleared out that house. But I don't think I did. Nope. go combat. Sometimes I press C and it doesn't wake up. Die, fool. I see a little blonde-haired body. Yeah. Spark. That's Jana and Spark for you. Oh, I think he's just knocked out. Won't let me move his body. Am I missing anybody else? Yeah, I'm missing Dupre. Ah, yes. Very poor tactics. Do we still have everybody, though? I don't care. If we've got everybody, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Golden. Bastards. Got a power level Dupre. Bah. This turned out way better for me last time. I had those poison knives and everything. A little bit of gold. Tactical avatar action. Right, let's try that key out. Who's got the dang key? Locked. How about Julia's lock picking skills? Hey, wait a minute. We got that skeleton key now, too. Yeah, this thing. I don't think that's doing anything either. If it could be if it was unlocked, I think it would say it. Yeah. Okay. So there's a key somewhere around here. Strike burst.
More avatar.
What is going on?
More avatar.
Sometimes it's just pressing the combat button and hoping. Wait. Oh. Oh, I saved it on the different slot. Right? This one.
More Avatar. More Avatar.
Not that poor. Actually, I'm pretty rich. Why don't you come on down here? Oh, he's a pirate. Combat, come on, attack. Good. Good. Bunch of cloth. Some powder kegs. Where's the key? A basket. That's kind of cool. Sleeping powder. Invisibility dust. And a magician's wand. Haul that out. A magician's wand. Sleeping powder. Never come across those yet. Basket. That's kind of cool. I wonder if Janet can carry that. There we go. Hold on to that for now. A cannon! Fire! Shitload of cannonballs too, and some Molotovs. Yeah, you could build a place here. You could attach it to this house, maybe. I don't know if there'd be enough wood or how you'd be able to attach the fort there, but that would be kind of cool. But we're not building yet, so let's keep moving. Is that a bucket of beer on the shoreline? This guy's bucket of beer. Oh, fight Avatar, come on. Just drives me crazy sometimes. My guy will just stand there. Lots of gold for the Britannian Mint. And there's our extra poison dagger. Whoa, long bats. I need some distance. Shit. Oh man, we were doing good. That was a crazy fight. Who was it? My phone. Janna. KO'd though, not dead. Come on, Janna, wake up. Whose bright idea was it to bring along a druid that can't cast magic? Lightning fast. Shit. Whoops. Paralyzed. Probably quicker to just reload it than to Oh shit. Attack the damn thing, you fool. This is getting intense out here in the desert. Let's find out where we are. Yeah. Just wandering around aimlessly, apparently. I gotta head east. Sorry, west. Directionally challenged avatar. This would be the Shrine of Sacrifice, I think. That's kind of a wacky looking rock. Alright, we should be right on the outskirts of town. This place got an inn we can rest at? Yeah, it's got a pretty good inn, actually. Anybody hungry? Shamino. And Julia. Shamino and Julia. Who's got all that food? Shamino does. Alright. One for Shamino. And I noticed Julia had a fish and chips there in her backpack. So we'll just use that on her. Very tasty. Best fish and chips in Britannia. Blorn. We don't want to talk to Blorn, we want to talk to the innkeeper. Ah, me good friend Dupre, what can I do for ye this fine day? Ah, Master Yongi, always ready to offer a tankard of thy finest. Welcome back to the Gilded Lizard. What may I do for ye? Asks Yongi. I wonder if Dupre will get extra bits of dialogue with every tavern keeper in Britannia. Let's get a room. We want maybe customers. Buy. I thought this guy had a room. Maybe not. If ye say so, I know that blasted Britannian Tax Council or what have ye has made the cost of things too high. Maybe next time. The Britannian Tax Guild. Keeping everybody under their thumb. Yeah, that's his room. I could steal his bed. But we'll just rest out here like the vagrants we are. If I can find my damn bedroll in this dark. There we go. If you don't want people sleeping outside your bar, get a room. Make an addition. Arise, Morgan. Time to continue the quest. I can see again. Alright, we got some hungry people here. Yolo, Spark, Shamino, Dupre, Jana, Julia, everybody. Everybody except for me and Saramed. Oh, we're all piled up on each other. Oh, man. Didn't I just say everybody but me and Saramed? The first person I gave food to is Saramed. Yeah, that should be everybody. I can't remember if I talked to the mayor or not. I needed to talk to the mayor here to find out where Elizabeth and Abraham went. How may I help thee, my lord? Oh, yes, I did talk to him. They're fellowship members. They were here just to see about starting a new branch in Vesper. I imagine we will allow it. I believe the couple have gone to Moonglow. They said that they were on their way there to conduct a training session for the branch leader there. But I do know that they were going to stop at the Britannian Mining Company branch on the way out of town. I do not know why. Yeah, I don't know either. I did stop in at the mining council, and they didn't have much to say. Why is this guy following me around? Who's this? Oh, it's Blorn. Why are you bothering me? Yeah, here he comes. Annoying. Better not be stealing from me. G. Mateo, what's up? Welcome. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I just had to read the message there. Get the fuck out of here. Bigfollows.com. Okay. Back on the boat. Just scratch that out. I talked to the mayor. Now we need to go to Moonglow. The gangplank is blocked. By what? Assist me. You can assist me in unfurling these sails. There we go. Our sailing music. Do 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 do. All right. So, I believe Moonglow is this island right here. Or was it this one? No, I think this is where the Shrine of Honesty is. And a dungeon. Yeah, it's gotta be Moonglow. Head west. Probably hit this this little bit of land there. And then south. What's all that about? DLC? DLC. Expansion. There we go. Alright, I think I just saw the town, or at least a house anyways, but I want to see if there's a dock. It's a city, so there should be a dock. Here we go. I don't want to just leave my boat lay in any old place. Might forget it. The sails must be unfurled, Avatar. I'm getting pretty heavy, aren't I? Actually, doing okay. I could definitely organize this stuff better right now, though. Just kind of a mess. Gonna give YOLO all the rings for now. I'll sort it out later. Ginseng and garlic. Oh yeah, my little whistle. No, it doesn't play the song? It's supposed to play a song. I guess it only plays it when you're in the forests. Bromer's Fauna by Bromer. Betwixt the covers of this book can be found details on the most prevalent animals that inhabit the lands of Britannia. Deer. Fox. A fox is an omnivore and more than willing to make off with farmer's chicken when it tires of other food. Same book. Bromer's Flora. This large tome describes the most common plants indigenous to Britannia. The Greer plant is especially fascinating, for it spends most of its life huddled with its leaves wrapped up in tight ball. However, every so often the leaves will unfurl, radiating out from the stem. The Reaper. Yes, that's the dreaded Reapers. One of the worst creatures you can come across in Ultima 4. They've never casted the sleep spell again since, I don't think, but they used to get you in this terrible sleep loop. Just drive me crazy. Resembling a large tree, the Reapers... What is that? The Reaper is capable of self-animation as well as self-locomotion. Reapers have been known to attack those who cause harm to their home, i.e. the forest, but seldom reveal themselves otherwise. There's a shitload of them in the Stygian Abyss. Yeah, the whistle just kicked in. Bromer's Britannia. Cool. I don't need a map, but that's in the Encyclopedia Britannia. Do 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 do. Trainer. Ah. A duelist. Sleeping though. I'll have to come back during work hours. Luckily, he's right by the pier. What did he say? It's so hot. The man before you shyly looks away. Don't be shy. What's your name? Mortz. What's your job? I work with Kubalt farming here. Kubalt. That is not funny. He blushes and angrily turns away. All right, I'm sorry. How may I help thee, my lord? What's with the stutter? What's stutter? He turns to leave. Nah, he doesn't like to talk about it. Oh, he's just straight up on out of here. What are you doing out here? Farming here. Here is where? Moonglow. Moonglow. He points to the ground. That is here. Kubalt. He is Tolmac's older brother. I trust him. Tolmac. Tolmac is my friend. I've known him for a long time. He just joined the fellowship. He wants me to join too. Oh, Tolmac. Joining the fellowship. I'm looking for the fellowship. Tolmac says that they do many good things here, and they would help me make friends more easily. Kubalt thinks that they're bad. I did not know. What do? Well, good luck with it. Am I walking on the fence? Nice. My whole party's walking on the fence. We're showing off our balance. All right, who's this guy? He's a friendly-looking farmer. I'm called Tolmac, my lord. Your job? I help my brother tend our farm here in Moonglow. Your brother? My brother is Kubalt. He frowns for a moment. He can be a bit overbearing at times, trying to take care of me. But he shrugs. He means well, perhaps. I know I've caused him a lot of trouble every now and then, he says with a grin, but he deserves it. Moonglow. Yes, my lord, that is the name of the town you art in. Dost thou have questions about the townspeople? Sure. I know only a few people here, my lord. My brother Kubalt runs the farm with me. Mortz helps us too. We've known him for many years, and now that I've joined the fellowship, I've met a few more people. Rankin is the branch head here in Moonglow. That's who we'll have to talk to. And Balena is his assistant. If thou dost want to know about other people, thou mayest want to ask the bartender. His name is Fiercy. Tell me about Rankin. Rankin is very intelligent. He's the one who persuaded me to join the fellowship. I have much respect for him. Mortz? Mortz and I grew up together. He's very sensitive about his stutter, though, so I wouldn't bring it up. Balena. She's the branch clerk. Most of the time she is friendly. Sometimes, however, she seems a little cold. And the fellowship, Rankin or Balena would be the best ones to ask, my lord, but I can tell thee about the main tenants. No. You believe in neo-realism, which is a form of optimistic outlook, which may be reached through the triad of inner strength. Ah, yes. The triad of inner strength. I should have asked him about the stutter. How does friend get the stutter? It's difficult to get him to talk about it. I think it was caused by an accident he had when he was a child. I barely remember the incident. My brother might remember more. All right, well, talk to his brother later. Talk to his brother later. Right now, actually, we'll take a quick look at the clue book entry for Moonglow and see what has to be said about the town. Just gotta get the books up here. Hold on. Okay, it's not seeing it for some reason. There we go. Clue book, Moonglow. 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 All right. As told by the bartender, Fiercey, thou hast truly come to the right person to learn about our fair city, for I know all that transpires here. I suppose I should begin by discussing the fellowship. The branch here's fairly new, and our branch head even newer. Not to imply Rankin is unqualified for his position. Actually, I believe he's performing his duties wonderfully. Every night we meet and have the opportunity to treasure his jewels of wisdom. Of course, Belena, she is his clerk, is not quite so fond of him. At every meeting she takes careful notes during the sermon, but I get the feeling she is observing more than his words. Of course, during meetings, I have Carlin tend my tavern. She's our clothier, and wee bit high-nosed at that, but she does a good job tending bar here at the Friendly Knave. No one gives her any more trouble than they would me. In addition to Rankin, Belena and me, we have a fourth fellow, Tolomac, who recently joined us. He seems very happy and contributes at almost every meeting. He's even working on another convert, Mortz, a fellow farmer. I have no idea how that is coming along, but Tolomac's older brother, his name is Kubolt, strongly disapproves of all of us. I keep telling Tolomac to bring him to a meeting so we may all enlighten him, but Kubolt will have none of that. Yes, bring him to the meeting and enlighten him with your serpentine daggers. I suspect thou dost know already the Lyceum, and of Nelson and Zelda, who are its chief administrators. The Lyceum is the greatest library in all of Britannia. The mage Mariah. She's one of our main companions. Sweet. Mariah. Might have to find someone else to kick out of the party now. It'll be Saramed. I'll definitely kick Saramed for Mariah. Then again, what good is a mage that can't cast spells? As I was saying, the mage Mariah stays there too, but rumor has it that she has lost a great bit of her mind. That reminds me, hast thou heard the legend of Penumbra? No? Well then, the story goes that she put herself to sleep about 200 years ago. Nobody seems to know why. They say she still inhabits her house on the northern tip of the island, but no one has yet been able to enter to prove this. Apparently, thou wilt love this. She claimed just before falling asleep that only the Avatar could awaken her. The Avatar? A load of rot, no? While thou art here, thou should consider speaking with several of my patrons. I often get quite a few travelers from around Britannia who have interesting stories to tell. All right. Fiercey had nothing more useful to say. However, he did offer to give me a free meal if I could tell him why Zelda brightens up when someone mentions Brian, the man in charge of the observatory. In fact, Brian... Oh, observatory. Wasn't that one of the prophecies from the gypsy back in Minok? I had to go to an observatory, I think. The man in charge of the observatory. In fact, Brian is someone with whom thou shouldst speak, for his orrery is currently tracking the pattern of Britannia's alignment with other celestial bodies. Also avoid the talking fox if possible. He will not harm thee, but is quite rude. Avoid the talking fox. Okay, we would have came in from here. You have a trainer named Chad. And there's the farmers. There's the farmers. Then we have Carlins. There's Penumbra's. We'll have to pay that house a visit. Only the Avatar can awake the person who lives there. Fellowship Hall. That'll be probably our first stop. And the Friendly Knave. It's pretty small for an inn. Observatory and Healer. So north from the main road. And just keep following it. I'll eventually get to the Fellowship Hall. Alright. Friggin' Chad. We'll get Chad. We'll talk to him when he's awake. Alright. That leads around to the front of the farmhouse. And here's the Fellowship. Fellowship Hall. Oh, I just noticed Jana's got her hawk out. Did she lose her wand? Yeah, her lightning wand broke. Or it's just sitting in her inventory for some reason. I did get this magician's wand as well. I'm kind of curious what that'll do, if that is even a weapon. Maybe it won't roast my party members all the time. Yeah, there she is with her little magician's wand. Running up to us, trying to convert us. The man greets you with a pleasant smile. Looking for Elizabeth and Abraham. What dear people! They were just here in order to give me my training session. Whatever that was. I was just appointed branch leader. This is a new branch, thou knowest. Anyways, Elizabeth and Abraham left to travel all the way to the Gargoyle Island, Terfin. Terfin is on the same island that Lord Blackthorn's castle used to be on. You're Rankin. You may call me Rankin, Morgan. I don't remember giving you my name. I'm the new branch leader of the Fellowship here in Moonglow. He grins, obviously embarrassed. I'm sorry. Though the branch opened here several years ago, it is the newest branch on Britannia. I still consider myself a new branch head here. Ah yes, Moonglow. It is a pleasant town. It is possible to find all sorts of people here. I'm sorry, but I prefer not to gossip. Alright, good. I don't want to talk to you either. Shouldst thou find an interest in the Fellowship, Morgan, seek Batlin and Britain. Farewell. Oh, Julia. Came running out of nowhere. I thought you were the other, person who worked here. See a woman with a very serious look about her. Yeah, very stern. She gives you a suspicious look. My name is Belina. I'm the clerk for Moonglow branch of the Fellowship. It is my job to keep records during the meetings and to administrate the decisions of this branch. We have our meetings at 9 at night, the customary time. After Rankin's lecture, we all discuss the wonderful aspects of our life that have been enhanced by the Fellowship. How do you feel about Rankin? He's the branch head here in Moonglow. She glances around cautiously. Thou art traveling through the city, right? And eventually going to visit another city, Britain, perhaps. She shoots another glance, apparently checking for something. He's like right up there. Finally, she leans forward, speaking with a whisper. I'm unsure whether Rankin's worthy of his position. I heard him talking to the new member, Ptolemach, just before Rankin persuaded him to join. He admitted to having doubts about the Fellowship. He told Ptolemach that he thought perhaps the Fellowship encouraged... Doc, with the host. Doc, what's happening, man? Yo, everybody. Hanging out in Moonglow. Moonglow was my favorite town in Ultima Online. Yeah, I should play a little bit of Ultima Online. I don't know where that would be chronologically. Well, it's on a completely different timeline, so nowhere. But yeah, maybe I could squeeze a bit of Ultima Online in there somewhere. Great music in that game. Mario, what up? Welcome to the stream. Nice. I like the Otacon emote. That's awesome. Fellowship encouraged its members to be nothing more than sheep, and that those really in charge were charlatans. It is simply for the money. Simply for the money. What does thou think about that? She leans back. It sounds like this Rankin might actually be the brightest Fellowship member we've come across. Moonglow. This seemed to be an appropriate place to start up a branch. There are many good citizens here in Moonglow. I'm so busy with my duties that I know very few people here. Fiercy, the bartender, is an outstanding member of the community, as is the farmer Ptolemach. Ptolemach's friend, Mortz, though shy, is well spoken of. Also, Mortz has a brother. She glances up thoughtfully. Or is he Ptolemach's brother? I'm not positive whose brother he is, but I do know... But I do know that I do not know that much about him. She sniffs. Good. She appears surprised at the statement. Well, I believe that many of the people here are of strong mind and character. They are just the kind of people the Fellowship needs to go out and spread guidance and prosperity throughout all Britannia. Guidance? Many of the people lack the discipline required to reach their highest potential. Prosperity. The Fellowship is designed to enrich the lives of everyone who resides in this fair land. Fellowship's so great. Alright, well, let me write that down. Terfin is our next location. Chasing down Elizabeth and Abraham. Well, where's the next best place to head in a town when you reach it? You gotta go for the bar. Gotta go for the tavern. Wow, look at this place. This is the tavern, isn't it? No, actually, I think this is the observatory. Yeah, this must be the observatory. Let's not go there yet. Actually, you know what? We're here. Let's go in. A big place for just this dude. He's got some green cheese there on his table. Howdy! You see a scholarly looking man with a friendly expression. Nice hat. Who are you? Why, thou mayest call me Brian. Oh, Brian. What do you do here? I'm the head of the observatory here in Moonglow, he says proudly. This is where the telescope is kept. Telescope. I have it upstairs, of course. Thou art welcome to use it as often as thou wishes. In fact, I also have an orrery, shouldst thou desire to see that as well. What is an orrery? I don't know what that is. The orrery? Why, 'tis a model of all the planets in our solar system, including the 2 moons of Britannia. The orrery moves to match the actual current orbits of our real system. I'm very excited, for shortly a very rare event will occur. Event? Thou art referring to what we call in the business astronomical alignment. What we call in the business. The planets and the moons will all line up perfectly, something that happens only once every 800 years. Interesting. Moonglow. Why, I love living here in Moonglow. I very much like the people here. Hast thou spoken with my twin, Nelson? He heads the Lyceum, or Elad? And surely thou knowest about the mage Penumbra. I've heard of Penumbra. Thou hast not heard why 200 years ago she put herself to sleep? Nelson. I do not see him as often as I would like, for we are so heavily involved with our work. He will be easy to recognize shouldst thou see him, for people tell us we look identical. I do not see it, of course, for not only was he born with the brains, but also the handsome face. Kind to his brother. A lad. Poor lad, he sometimes joins me at night to view the heavens. He's been trying to leave Moonglow for many years. He likes the island, but it's filled with wanderlust, he smiles. Okay. Before thou dost depart, let me show thee a few of my trinkets. Here's my moon sextant. I don't want to see your sextant, buddy. Kite, crystals, nothing. Moon. This represents one of the moons that orbit Britannia. He hands the model to you. Taking it, you quickly realize that it's made up entirely of green cheese. That would be this, I guess. I carved it myself, he says as you return it to him. Show me the kite. He shows you a kite. I made this myself by reading one of the books in my brother's library. How about the crystals? This, he says, presenting a collection of crystals that seem to be attached in some indeterminable fashion, is an orrery viewer. It permits one to see mine orrery here from anywhere in Britannia. He seems thoughtful. I know thou cannot stay around here to see the alignment. Wouldst thou like to have this to view mine orrery and better predict the planet's position? I won't turn down a gift. He smiles proudly. I thought thou wouldst. However, there is one problem. I still need one more crystal to completely finish the viewer. If thou wouldst visit the tavern, thou mightest find one of the merchants or the travelers there who sometimes provide me with crystals. If thou canst find another crystal, I will be able to give thee the completed viewer. Okay. Cool. Before thou dost depart, let me show thee a few trinkets. Here's my... Yeah, I don't want to see. Bye. He won't let me go until I see his sextant. He hands you a solid gold sextant. This has been passed on to each and every individual who has ever held a position in the observatory here in Moonglow. 'Tis more than 200 years old. He beams as you return it to him. Okay, goodbye. Good day, my lord. Thou mayest use mine observatory as often as thou wishest. But thou must. Thou must, Avatar. Oh, is this the Ori? Can I take it? I'm not going to take it, but that's kind of cool. Maybe something I'll grab to throw in my house. Down the road, a whole bunch of books. I don't want to read books. This place is pretty cool. Oh, wow. Look at that. The hell's with this? Switch to a drawbridge. It's got a secret vault. How far does this thing go? All the way down to the Stygian Abyss. I'm pretty sure this is the Isle of the Avatar. Got some people living on it. Well, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty neat telescope. Yeah, this must be the Isle of the Avatar and Baron Almeric's place. So I suppose Almeric's dead by now. It's been 100 years since Underworld. Wonder what's up with that drawbridge. Take a look at that in a second. Head up to the second floor. Okay. I see. Oh, I'm just trying to close the door. There we go. That's quite the tapestry. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, now to the tavern. Which I think is over this way. That food smells good. That's a pretty tidy bar. Anybody hungry? No, we're good. Sleeping. Probably too early for the bar. I don't know why I'm letting him rest. I should just wake him up. It's 11. Hey. I said get up. Who goes there? I'm gonna... Get up. I want your bed. Why, hello, Sir Dupre. Things fare well, I trust. Greetings, fair Fiercy. Yes, thank thee, things are well. You see a man who gives you a friendly smile. I'm Fiercy, at thy service. He gives a short bow. I'm the bartender here in Moonglow. Thou wantst to know about someone in the town? Thou hast asked the right person. I know all about the residents here in Moonglow. I would be happy to tell thee about any of the shopkeepers, scholars, or farmers who live here. Art thou interested in the trainer, healer, mage, or fellowship leaders? Trainer. Chad is a friendly fellow. I like him. But I would rather discuss Brian. Why? Scholars. That would be Brian. Ah, the learned scholars. I can tell thee about Brian, Nelson, Zelda, and Jillian. Tell me about Brian. Ah, so thou dost wonder too. All I know is that every time someone mentions Brian's name to Zelda, her serious expression changes to a smile. I have a deal for thee. Find out what their story is, and I will give thee and thy friends a free meal and drink. Thou canst find Brian at the observatory and Zelda in the Lyceum. Nelson is Brian's twin brother. And Jillian? Wonderful scholar, very nice woman, married to Ephraim. Ephraim. Friendly fellow, I like him. No one. Talk about the healer. His name is Lad. Mage? Ah, yes, Maria. Mariah. Mariah is very nice. This guy's got all the juicy information on people. Leaders. Dost thou want to know about the one in charge or his clerk? Rankin is in charge of the entire local branch. If thou hast any questions about the fellowship, he can answer them. If thou hast questions about the fellowship, Belena can answer them. Farmers? Oh no, shopkeepers is what I clicked on. She is a tailor, lovely woman, that Carolyn. She minds the bar when I go to the fellowship meetings at night. No one. I didn't ask him about the farmers. Moonglow. Farmers. Tolomak and Kubalt are the brothers. With Mort's help, they run a farm. Yes. Crucial information. Food or drink? Nothing. Oh, this guy doesn't have any mead. Only ale. When do we eat? Well, you picked a good time to complain. We're in the tavern. Oh, it was me. Well, then it's not complaining. It's okay if I'm the one asking. Give me a jug of that triple X stuff. The good stuff. And a haunch of that mutton. Very tasty. Well, it's too quiet there right now. We'll have to come back in the evening and find us a merchant to buy a crystal from. So in the meantime, we can explore the rest of the town and talk to some of the other people here. Go up to Penumbra's place. See if we can wake her up. What do we got here? Bunch of runes. This would be Carolyn, the clother. At your approach, the woman raises her eyebrows to indicate she is aware of your presence and interested in what you are about to say. Who are you? I'm Carolyn. She smiles broadly. I'm the tailor of Moonglow. It is a very pleasant town, my lord. There are so many different types of people here, I wish to know more of them. If thou hast any questions about them, I highly recommend to thee that thou speakest with Fiercy. I did. He's the owner and bartender. Every night at 9 he goes to the fellowship meeting, so I serve refreshment for him at the Friendly Knave. What do you think about the fellowship? I know little about the group. Every night at 9 they have a meeting or some such of all the members. And if I remember correctly, the leader of that branch doth give a speech. A sermon is what I believe it's called. There is another member in town, if thou hast questions about the fellowship. His name is Rankin. I do not believe he has been here terribly long. And the other one? I believe his name is Tolamac. He is a farmer, from what I have heard. Fiercy would know more than I. Or thou couldst ask their clerk. 'Tis a woman, I know that, but I don't know her name. All right, tell me about your tailor work. Yes, I love sewing clothing. Wouldst thou be interested in seeing or purchasing some of my creations? At least show me what you got. What article wouldst thou like to buy? A tunic, pants, a dress, heavy cloak, and a hood. No, thank you. Fine! Fare thee well, my lord. Sorry to waste your time. This woman's tan is considered fashionable in 1991. Yeah, she had that look. Hunter, what's up, man? You see a man with a sour expression on his face holding a baby boy. As he sees you, his face brightens. Oh, that's good. Always happy to bring a smile to people's face. I am Ephraim, my lord, but I am a simple resident of Moonglow. What is thy name? Always good to introduce myself as the Avatar. Last time I did that, I had to kill a bar room full of gargoyles. You may call me my lord. I'm Morgan. Hello, Morgan. He turns to the baby. Say hello to Morgan, Mikhail. Moonglow people are like people from Portland. Mikhail. I've never been to Portland. I've only been to a few places in the States, actually. That's the name of my son. 'Tis a good name, yes? Cool. Moonglow. What about Moonglow? He shrugs. 'Tis a fair town, but a little too crowded these days. I hear it was a much nicer place back when Moonglow was separate from the Lyceum, much smaller. This place is too large to really get to know anyone. Not that I have had much an opportunity, having to stay at home and take care of my son. He looks down at the boy, smiles, and tickles the baby's nose. This is not a job for a man. My wife should be home with the boy, not me. I should be out earning a living. That is what I ought to be doing. Well, what do you do, or what did you do? Me? I don't have a job. Not a real one like my wife has. All I do all day is watch over my little Mikhail here. He turns to look at the baby, taking on a patronizing tone. Yes, I take care of thee, do I not? Yes, I do. I sure do. He kisses the boy and then looks back up at you, embarrassed. Where was I? Oh, yes. All I do all day is take care of the boy. What I should be doing is working, not staying at home. That should be Jillian's job. She belongs here at home, not me. Is that your wife? My wife, Jillian? She's the scholar. She's a very good one, too. Not that I could have done well. Not that I could not have done well. I could have. Better, in fact. But it is not worth arguing about now. She has her occupation, even if I don't have one. I should have a job, though. Dost thou not agree, my lord? This is not what a man ought to be doing, staying at home, raising the children like this. 'Tis a disgrace. He begins to stroke the infant's small tuft of hair. I don't know, you seem to enjoy it. Well, have a good time. Leaving so soon? Ah, that's all right, my lord. I understand. Thou hast a real man things to do. Yes, I have real man things to do. He's not wrong about that. The Avatar does have real man things to do. Like waking people up who have been asleep for 200 years. We have scary music. Scary music. Oh, I couldn't tell you what that says. Something, something, the something. Homer? Is that the first one? Homer? No. Hammer. Hammer here. To E N T enter. Hammer here to enter. Hammer here to enter. I do have a hammer, I think. Maybe a two-handed hammer anyways. Yeah, Dupre's got the hammer. You can't use this two-handed hammer though like an item. Hammer here to enter. I'll have to keep an eye out for a hammer, I guess. Hey, kitty. That's just somebody's house. Noon. This must be the Lyceum. And the talking fox. You see a fox standing on his hind legs, staring directly at you. What's your name? My name's Frank, devout follower of honesty. He makes a slight bow. And who wouldst thou be? I'm Morgan. It's good that thou dost tell me. One should always be honest in one's dealings with others. By thy voice crackles too much. Yeah, and what do you do, Frank? I, he says, am on a quest. A quest for honesty. He sniffs at the air and then turns to you. By the by, thou mightest have more friends if thou didst bathe a little more often. I'm on the road. Where am I going to bathe? Yes, as in take a bath. I must inform thee that thou dost truly stink. It's all the monster guts on me. I got plenty of friends. Speaking of thy friends, I have heard that thy companion, Dupre, is a drunken sot. Hey, I don't think... Yes, from what I have been told, that Dupre has no will when confronted by a tankard of, well, anything. As a matter of fact, thou hast fairly poor taste in companions overall. Yeah. I'm glad thou dost ask, my lord. Thy friend Yolo charges far too much for his bows. Perhaps thou couldst have a chat with him. Too much? What does thou mean, to... His bows and crossbows just aren't of the quality that is worth the kind of gold he charges. He takes a step back. Gads! Thy breath could gag an ox. Thou shouldst consider taking better care of thy teeth, or thy fellows will leave thee. Teeth. I'm going to use these teeth to eat you. That's the reason of thy offensive mouth odor. I have not seen anything that yellow since the time thy fellow Chamino ran away from battle in fear. Thou must be mad, Chamino turns to you. This rogue needs to be taught a lesson. And thy friend Chamino, Morgan, has quite a bellicose temper. And, he pauses, peering very closely at your face. I never noticed how large thy nose is. 'Tis amazing thou canst find enough air to breathe. Wait. Bellicose? Yeah, bellicose, warlike, angry. If thou dost not know any of that, I believe thou needest to improve thy vocabulary. Thou art too unschooled. What about my nose? Truly, quite large, and not in the least bit attractive. Oh yeah? And unschooled, you say? Trust me, my lord, thou art too ignorant to argue with me. Ah, this is too much. Frank the Fox. More savage than the Avatar. Bye. Thou hast the manners of a pig. 'Tis not polite to break conversation so abruptly. Frank the Fox. Yeah, he's bullying us. See a young woman with an intellectual bearing. Your name? I'm Jillian, my lord. Ah, this is that guy's wife. Hard at work while he stays at home and takes care of the kid. I'm a scholar, my lord, and also I also tutor and train those willing to seek knowledge here in Moonglow. Tutor? My price is 35 gold for each training session. Art thou willing to pay that? No. Then I really should return to my studies. Can you tell me about Moonglow? Town occupies almost the entire island of the same name. The island is located due east and a few degrees south of the city of Britain. Fare thee well. Alright, so she's a trainer. Can write down her name and what she trains. She's a scholar, so if I have points with Jana, no, I don't. I was thinking I'd use Jana, but Yolo's got some points. Let's try it out on him. 18, 21, 20, 21. Train Yolo. Pay 35 gold and the training session begins. Yolo and Jillian study for some time. In addition, she teaches a little on the theory of magic. Afterwards, Yolo notices an increase in knowledge and magical understanding. Alright. Bye. No quest to do with her husband, it would seem. 18, 21, 21. 21. So it raised his intelligence by 1. And took 2 points. So probably 1 point in magic as well, but since he's a companion, he won't get it. 2 training points for 1 point in intelligence. Not good. We got the knowledge, though. Thank you, Jillian. Salutations, Morgan. Ah, this must be Nelson, Brian's twin brother. Thou mayest call me Nelson. I am the Lyceum head here in Moonglow, but, he leans close to you, mine assistant Zelda does most of the work. Zelda. She is an excellent assistant. The Lyceum has never performed better. However, she's a little too stern, I believe, and, he leans in again, I think she's quite beautiful. Stern. She's put an extraordinary amount of time and effort into ensuring the activities in this edifice happen smoothly. And, he adds, she takes it personally when they do not. She's beautiful. Dost thou not agree? I am flushed whenever her fair presence passes by, but, he holds up his index finger, I fear she does not share a mutual attraction, and she's far too serious for me to feel comfortable with a proposal. Ah, she likes your brother, who looks exactly like you. Which is kind of weird. Moonglow. I love the island and the people, mostly the people. Hast thou met my twin brother? He heads the observatory here, and somewhere in the Lyceum thou canst find Mariah. Sadly, she is not well up here. She touches his head. Jillian the sage also studies here in the Lyceum. A good person to see about other residents of Moonglow would be the bartender at the Friendly Knave. Fiercey knows almost all of us here in the island. Oh, and thou must not forget the legend of Penumbra. 'Twas 200 years ago she cast herself into a deep slumber. Now that I think about it, Morgan, thou art the one she predicted would awaken her. Better hasten, my lord, he chuckles. Penumbra. Interestingly enough, no one has ever discovered how to enter her house. I believe those mysterious signs on the door require one to have specific items to place next to the plaques. Okay. You have to have items. Specific items to get in there. Mariah. She was once an adept mage, but ever since the wizards began losing their faculties, she followed suit. Tell me about your twin. His name's Brian. People often mistake us for each other, but I think we're nothing alike. He got all the looks and the brains. He said the same thing about you. Jillian. She rarely has time for visitors, but I know she takes on students now and then. And Fiercy? That one keeps up on his politics, or rather, his gossip, he says, grinning. If thou dost want to learn about a resident of Moonglow, visit him. Bye. Of course thou mayest have free reign of the building, but first, he grins, let me show thee my quill holder, bookmark and bookstand. Show me the bookstand. This solid brass bookstand has matching overhanging candle holder for late night exploration and literature. I invented it myself. This, he says, holding a solid gold sheet shaped like a maple leaf, I purchased at an auction for only half of its value. Quill holder? The quill holder is gone, he exclaims, and what about the... He seems to be searching for something. The matching scroll opener is also missing. Oh no. Book. He gingerly pulls out a leather-bound tome from his robe. He removes a handkerchief and meticulously wipes away the dust. This was given to me by Lord British himself. See, 'tis the first edition. The book he carefully places in your palms is very old, and the gold leaf plating on the title has almost been entirely rubbed off. Turning the book right side up, you can read the title, Stranger in a Strange Land. All right, goodbye. Good day, my lord. Thou, of course, dost have free reign of the Lyceum. See a woman who meets your gaze with an icy stare. Is this Maria? Mariah? I am Zelda. Nelson's feelings. What do you do here? I'm the advisor at the Lyceum. She rolls her eyes. The Lyceum is the building in which thou dost stand. It's a great library designed to house a wealth of knowledge. Though the structure has changed a bit over the past 200 years, the essence of learning has not. Advisor. Yes, she says, my job is to manage and regulate the events of the Lyceum, and, she adds, provide assistance to the people here in Moonglow when they need it. Events. I'm in charge of maintaining the reading areas and bringing in new books. In addition, I help organize special group sessions for Jillian's tutorials and set up educational entertainment programs. Jillian? She's very well behaved and also quite tidy. I believe she's an excellent scholar. If thou art going to seek her out, try not to overturn any shelves. Some new books have just arrived, and I have not finished placing all of them. New books. Yes, they arrived not long ago, including the recently rediscovered copy of D. Maria and Spector's work, The Avatar's Adventures. If thou canst avoid creating too much of a disturbance, I recommend it to thee. Avatar Adventures. If I tell thee this last thing, wilt thou depart so I may return to my job? No. Fine. I'm here to tell you about Nelson. Nelson? I never really thought about him. She shrugs. I suppose he's not a bad second best. I will try, she says, smiling. Second best? Well, his brother Brian is quite attractive, I think. So we need to go back to the observatory and talk to Brian. Why is there romance quests in every damn city? I'm always trying to match people up. We discovered the tome. This is about the Avatar adventure. We discovered the tome in the lower depths of the basement. We have no way to account for the accuracy of the contents, but I have noticed many parallels between the events in the work and the events in Britannia's recent history. The book is a copy of Avatar's diary, written about 200 years ago during his most recent visit to Britannia. Of course, she smiles sardonically. It has been annotated by others. It was recently published to give the general public more courage and confidence. And now, goodbye. I actually think I have one of those in my inventory. I think Jana might have it. The complete history of the loot. Bloodied blades and buxom babes. Yeah, Ultima, the Avatar Adventures by Russell D. Maria and Caroline Spector. Who do we got here? Is this Maria? Just looking like she's seen better days. See your old friend Mariah. I'd say that's a happy smile, but I know they've been saying that she's gone crazy. So, yikes. Mariah, is that you? Surely thou dost recognize thine old companion, Mariah. Yes, dost thou not recognize me? She pauses, glaring at you. But who art thou, and where are my pastries? Your job? She smiles. I have very important job, I do. My, are not those shelves lovely? So neat and orderly. She looks back at you. Be careful. The ink wells are full and the quills so sharp, she giggles. Ink wells. They are always so full and ready for use. They are so good about keeping them filled and clean. How about the quills? Oh yes, they are quite sharp. Always there when one needs to scribe missive. They do an excellent job of having many ready at a moment's notice. Who's they? Yes, they do. Her face turns sad. But I only sell. Shelves? Are not they the neatest, most orderly, and well-kept shelves thou hast seen? They do an excellent job of maintaining them. Mariah. She's seen better days. Sell. Yes, she agrees. I do indeed sell. I even spell. In fact, I even sell spells. But if thou desirest reagents, thou art out of luck, for I only sell those during one of the 7 weekdays. Wouldst thou like to know which day? What a lovely set of books thou must have. I have just the item for thee to match thy shelves, a potion. If thou wilt buy a spell or reagent from me, I will sell thee a potion for only its normal price. Okay. Which day do you sell reagents? Why, today thou art in luck. Buy a spell. Which circle art thou interested in? I don't actually have a spell I can think of that I would want right now. Time stop. Sword strike. Potions. What wouldst thou like to buy? An orange potion or a black potion? Nothing. Reagents. Garlic, ginseng, mandrake root, and nightshade. And black pearls. Ginseng for 2 gold. It's a good ginseng price. $1 for garlic. She's got good prices on reagents. I don't need any right now, though, I don't think. I know where the treasure is. Pretty bird. Squawk. ugly boy. Spark getting into arguments with parrots again. Stu, what's up? How's it going? It's so slow in here. I'm guessing because of all the books. Just crawling along. Is that Mariah? Talking to her through the wall. Yes, my lord, Mariah smiles. A trifle too sweetly. A crazy psycho grin. The grin of a mage who's had her brain melted. Yeah, the weapon and armor stat book. Good call. I don't know if I want to go through every single one of these. Oh, the scent of valor. Herein can be found the definitive word on chivalry and the duties to a knight's liege. It's more honor than valor. Oh, interesting. Thy message received by Forlem, translated by Jillian. Jillian works here in the library. We were just talking to her. And Forlem, he's somebody who lives in Vesper, I think, isn't he? Within this diary is revealed the poor treatment of the Gargoyle race since the return of the Codex 2 centuries ago. To have noticed that humans remain uncomfortable with us, they have given us our own island to populate, but this gift is designed to keep us segregated. To have wondered why so few gargoyles leave Terrafin. To have no more doubts, having lived in Vesper. I've read this book. I remember this. Up is out. Vargaz's Stories of Legend. Yeah. We'll have to find that book elsewhere. I don't want to be walking around in molasses up there. One o'clock. All right. Well, it's been a couple of hours since we were at the tavern. Let's maybe go back there and check that out. Oh, and go back to the observatory and talk to Brian. Whoa, gremlin. Gremlins. What the hell are those guys doing in the middle of town? Oh, they dropped some silver leaf, though. Yum! They explode into food. Salutations, my lord. Okay, bye. Yeah. He doesn't have anything to say about Zelda liking him. No option to, anyways. Green cheese, yeah, the green cheese. Yeah, he carved that green cheese into the shape of the moon. Or one of Britannia's moons, I should say. Master craftsman. Alright, this fellow's new. See a handsome, hard, and muscular man who surprisingly bears a friendly smile on his face. What's your name? I'm called Adam, my lord. And your job? I travel the world in search of rare and unique items to sell museums. I'm not a resident of Moonglow. Traveler, eh? I've been all over Britannia, my lord. Nothing about the land frightens me any longer. He grins. The same is not true of some of the residents. Residents? 'Twas a joke, my lord. Oh, Adam. Yeah, this is the guy. Avatar! Duke, what's up? What up, Duke? This guy is the guy who we were told to talk to about crystal. Give us some crystal. Dost thou mean this? He pulls a small, clear, multifaceted gem from a pouch beneath his cloak. I just found this recently. I was hoping to sell it at the Lyceum, but alas, they have no use for it. Dost thou want it, perhaps? He asks, hopefully. I'll sell it to thee for 20 gold. A steal. I thank thee. Thank you. What other items do you come across? I have found many odd artifacts. Many of the things thou hast seen in the music hall in the Lyceum have been brought to them by me. Interesting. Moonglow. I'm afraid, my lord, that I know nothing about this fair city. I reside in you with my wife, Penny, who's the trainer there. Ha! Cool. All the connections. Penny is, Penny's the trainer. She's a good trainer, actually. She's I think she's 1 point for 1 strength. Yeah, Penny's decent. That's a master of the spear. I wonder if he, if she taught her husband how to fight. It kind of looks like he's got a spear in his hand there. Actually, my lord, I have met 2 people here other than Nelson. And who are the 2 people? I have come to know the bartender and the healer. Fiercey is quite friendly, but he does love to gossip. He has offered me a deal whereby I might earn free meals if I can discover why Nelson's assistant reacts differently to some man. Or something like that. I'm not going to bother, but pray, do not tell Fiercey that. Nelson. He's in charge of the Lyceum. He loves trinkets and rarities. Healer. A lad is very generous. In fact, he's letting me sleep in one of his spare beds while I'm in town. His only charge, he laughs, is the stories I tell him about mine adventures. Not a bad trade, if I say so myself, he shrugs. And your wife, I've met her before. She teaches close-quarter combat. Everything I need to know to survive on my journeys, I learned from her. Yeah. Badass. May thy days always be pleasant, my lord. Just gonna write some of that info down here. And let's talk to Piercy about Zelda. We know who she likes. Brr. He's keeping that guy well fed. Oh my god, come back here, man. Come on. Why, hello, Sir Dupre. Things fare well, I trust. Greetings, fair Fiercy. Yes, thank thee. Things are well. Job. All I know is that every time someone mentions Brian's name to Zelda, her serious expression changes to a smile. Have a deal for thee. Find out what their story is, and I will give thee and thy friends a free meal and drink. Thou canst find Brian at the observatory and Zelda at the Lyceum. I talked to both of them. I already talked to both of them. But I do need to go and talk to Brian again. Give him this lens. Maybe I should talk to his brother. Or even Zelda again. I might have missed the dialogue. I want my free meals. Thought about giving Spark one of those trick daggers. I haven't, let's see, I've got a main gauche and a poison dagger and another poison dagger. And then there's the regular daggers, knives, and butcher knives. Other than that, I don't think I've come across any trick knife. In the in-game weapon book, yeah, I've, oh, this is Penumbra's place. I'm wandering around. Yeah, I've keep meaning to pick up one of those books. I'd searched the Lyceum for the weapon book, but the game really drags in there. Not the best place to search for it. I think I found that book back intrinsic at the beginning of the game and forgot to pick it up. Is that just a regular guard? I don't remember talking to this guy. Stand away! Move on! Yes, it's just a guard. Mariah's always been kind of a bit of a horse face. Frank, you bastard. Frank the Fox. Great Dagger. Haven't found one of those yet. But I've been keeping them pretty light, so if that's truly a great dagger, then I will definitely give it to Spark. It's been the weapons of choice so far for him. Okay, so I can tell this guy about Zelda, but I can't tell Brian about Zelda. Zelda's response. He smiles broadly. Truly, that was her response. I am pleased to no end. I thank thee, Morgan, for bringing this joyful message. I think I just hitched up the wrong people. It's funny how she doesn't really care for Nelson all that much, but prefers Brian even though they're identical twins. I don't think that's the right way for that quest to go, though. I mean, that said, there was no option to tell Brian about Zelda liking him. So maybe that's the only way it goes. Either way, let's go talk to Brian first. Give him this crystal. I can settle that love triangle afterwards. These damn romance quests. Yeah, Trinsic was the first town. Really, I oughta just check the library for it. Just grinds up there. In the library. Just grinds. Got your crystal. Thou hast the crystal. Excellent. He takes the crystal that you got from the adventurer and begins attaching it to his orrery viewer. Shortly he is finished. Want crystal. Use it well, my lord. He gives the contraption to you. Alright, let's see if I can get some info out of, about Zelda out of him. So we'll go Moonglow. I love living here in Moonglow. Tell me about the people. Nelson. His identical twin, who he thinks has a handsome face. Event. I mean, that's it. There's no option. Alright, I'll hitch her up with Nelson, I guess, and then tell Fiercey. Get my free meal. Here's Zelda's response. For the wrong guy, but there it is. Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. Talk to the bartender and figure it out. Yeah, I guess that would have been... Would have been something to look at. 2668. Experience points. 2,668. Yeah, we did. Just a little bit. So I guess that must be it. I mean, we got the points for it. Just seems kind of weird that we can't talk to Brian at all, who is the guy she actually likes. I'm gonna look for that book. I'm already regretting. Oh man, I just noticed. No timer. No timer. Not used to it. That's okay. I can edit this easily. It's what, been streaming for 2 hours. And 58. Start. "36 hours. The Bioparaphysics of the Healing Arts. The Silence of Chastity. The Carver Chronicles by Morphin. Here, finally, in one volume, are the details of the skills necessary for butchering. I should write a book on that. Guide to Childcare for the Rich and Famous. Hither Comes the Rain. Wait a minute. Lady M? With Love for Samantha Ming Ling. Weird. Lady M. I'm going to take that book and give it to Saramid. Lady M is Saramid's wife. Dead wife. Goddamn Fellowship killed her. What color is thy blade? Red. Hero Fertilizer. A warrior's handbook depicting several esoteric fighting styles. My cup runneth over. Want to become famous? No. That's the second one today. What was that? The History of Stonegate. Stonegate Castle. That was the Keep of the Shadow Lords. It's in the Serpent Spine, I think. Outpost. Complete Guide to Britannia Minerals, Precious and Semi-Precious Stones. Come on, where's my weapon manual? The full collection of the Encyclopedia Britannia. Blacksmith's Handybook, written by Spark's dad. Give that to the young lad. A memento. I mean, it's got to be in here. This seems like every book in the game. It'll be the very last book I grab. Gone with the Wisp. Isn't Ringworld an actual book series? Everything an Avatar should know about sex. Nothing. I'll just take that one. I got the blank pages are meant to be filled. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang by Ian Fleming. This wonderful children's story of a car that could fly has been pleasing youths and adults alike for many generations. Yes, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Everyone's favorite. Look at the book. And then there was Karen. How to Conquer the World in 3 Easy Steps by Maximilian the Mean. 13 months in a year. Doobie Brothers, What a Fool Believes. A wise man has the power to reason away. Sir Kilroy, Anonymous, this novel details the rise of a shining white knight, driven to madness by the women in his life. By Madden. Ribald Encounters by Madden. This is an EA game. 2 in the fold. I am not a dragon. God damn. It really is going to be the last book I look at, if it's even in here. That I say I'm the most inexhaustible storehouse of books. Thou art what thou eats. What did she say? What? That was something Mariah just said? Magic is in the air. Man versus fish, the ultimate conflict. It's a long book. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Lord British, the biography of Britannia's longtime ruler. Crazy. Alright, well, it's not here. It's not here, but I guess we learned a few things along the way. You're not reading them. Oh, man. Sorry, Hunter. It's a lot. I think that would have been the whole stream if I read every single one of these books. Murder by Mongbat. This extraordinary work depicts an enthralling but far too gory thriller. Chapter after chapter describes innovative and impressive ways to disembowel people and animals. It's his favorite book. Ultima, the Avatar Adventures. I'll read that one. Yeah, there's the sub goal. Within the pages of this tome are the details of the many adventurous exploits of the Avatar, beginning with after the destruction of Exodus. The details within this book are amazingly accurate, and the description should prove to be surprisingly vivid. Detailing after the destruction of Exodus. Doesn't tell people about all the shenanigans I got up to in the first 4 games. Hey, is that his book? Yeah, that's his cool gold leaf bookmark. That's pretty neat that it's there. What is this chick doing? Just picking up stuff and moving it around the room. A lot of these books I actually have read as well. Karina's Total Body Workout. I'm carrying one of those myself. Holy shit, what is with all these, all these trash bots coming in here? It really isn't here, guys. It really isn't here. I looked at every single book. Let's talk to Frank. He can call me an idiot for looking at all those books. If I can catch him. I think thou dost ask too many questions. Yeah, fair enough. Why would we want to talk to Frank? He's an asshole. Thou hast the manners of a pig. 'Tis not polite to break a conversation so abruptly. I am kind of curious, though, if he always says that, or if you run him through all of his conversations. You can exit without him calling you out. Yeah, how to fight when you're pregnant. Karina. She's one of the trainers in Minok. I should actually go and see what she does. She's written like 3 books, so maybe she's a good trainer. Fiercey! I know what's going on with the Zelda. Where's my free meal? No option for the free food? Thou canst find Brian at the observatory. Okay. Huh. So that guy's gonna give me a free meal if I know what's going on between Zelda and Brian. And I kind of hooked I hooked Zelda up with his brother Nelson. Which I didn't feel like was the right way to handle that, but that was the only option. Nobody else has any dialogue for this. Maybe I'm supposed to talk to Brian after hooking Zelda up with Nelson. This is not the Avatar's forte. Much more suited to hacking things in half. I thought I already had that from him. As clearly documented, the Avatar don't know shit about sex. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm not the person to be asking about your guys' relationship problems. But every single city. Yeah, I don't know what to. I've completely exhausted the conversations with this fella. Can't get anything out of Fiercey. There's my Ori viewer. I can now see the Ori from anywhere in Britannia. Whatever that does for me. Speaking of the orrery, I think that's the big building out back with the drawbridge. I didn't lower that drawbridge. Should go check that out. Oh, come on, I'm right here. That's a switch, isn't it? Mer. I need to poke it with a stick like in Underworld. How the hell do I get in there? Yeah, too high. I don't know how I would get to it, though. It's the Fellowship people. Rankin. Belena's accusations. That's new. Ah, yes. Her accusations were that he does not follow the ways of the Fellowship as strongly as Belena would like. He begins to look amused. I would not let it worry thee too much, Morgan. I'm afraid Belena is a bit too ambitious. I would expect she overheard one of my conversation speeches and misunderstood my words. I will have to discuss this with her when I have more time, so I may allay her fears. His eyes widen as if he is remembering something. I had forgotten. She requested a small vial of liquor from an itinerant merchant who would be passing through Britain. He brought it here a few days ago, and I have not had the chance to give it to her. Wouldst thou be willing to deliver it to her for me, Morgan? Sure. Excellent, my friend. I thank thee. He gives you the vial of liquor. Maybe I'll just drink it. Shouldst thou find an interest in the Fellowship, go speak to Batlin. Belena. Here, I've got some booze for you. What's this, she asks, taking the vial from you. She opens it up and sniffs. Very good quality. I wonder why he... She clutches her throat and gasps. You notice a wispy smoke rise from the top of the vial, now spilling out of her hands. Choking, she falls to the ground and dies. Oh, Jesus. I didn't do it. Rifle through her body. Hey, asshole. Rankin smiles. Please tell me how I may assist thee. Yeah, Belena? She's fucking dead. What dost thou want to know about her, Morgan? The liquor I gave her. Yes, I told thee the merchant brought it from Britain. Didst thou give it to her? Yeah. What then, he asks. Is there a problem? She died. What? He appears stunned. Died? How is that possible? The liquor. Yes, I told you the merchant brought it from Britain. Okay. I don't know. Well, this is truly a tragedy. Please, Morgan, I would prefer to be alone now, if thou wouldst be so kind. That's it? Oh god, Moonglow's messed up, man. This poor lady. There, it's your problem. Jesus. Kiki, what's up? We just killed someone. I didn't kill him. I need to get out of Moonglow. Like, soon. What else? Who haven't I talked to? I haven't talked to the healer. Haven't talked to the healer, and I haven't talked to Kubolt, Tolemac's brother. I think this is the healer right here. Oh, no, it's Mort's. Goodbye. Don't want to talk to Mort's. Yeah, this is the healers. Arg! The man looks at you through smiling eyes. Everybody here is really nice, though. Name. Alad is my name, my lord. I am the healer of the residents to this community. Moonglow is mine home. I have lived in this town for mine entire life, but I am weary of my life here. 'Tis time, I think, to move on. If only I did not have such strong ties here, he sighs sadly. There's a traveler visiting from you. He has seen many exciting things in Britannia. I enjoy listening to his many tales of adventure. Yeah, I've talked to him. His name's Adam. While he's in town, I'm letting him stay in one of my beds. What's the ties? My patients here in Moonglow. Who will help them if not I? Residents. There are many people in Moonglow. My father once told me that the town was much smaller during his time. In fact, he said that Moonglow used to be separate from the Lyceum. But I digress. Thou dost ask about the people. I know most of the residents here. Dost thou want to know about the Lyceum, the observatory, the fellowship, the farmers, the trainer, or the tavern? Lyceum is run by a kind man named Nelson. His advisor is Zelda. Do not break any rules in her presence, or thou wilt receive a sharp reprimand. Jillian also studies there. She can teach thee about many things, and do not worry about Mariah. She is harmless if thou wilt leave her be. Observatory. The head there is Brian. He's the twin of the head of the Lyceum. I like him, although he and his brother are both a little eccentric. Trainer. The trainer's name is Chad. I believe he specializes in swift, skillful fighting, with knives and swords and such. See him if thou wishest to improve thy skills. Tavern. Fiercey tends the bar there. He's another good person with whom you should speak about the townspeople. However, he enjoys gossip, and may be a bit single-minded. Farmers. Kubolt owns the farm. He manages it with his younger brother named Tolemac and their friend Mortz. I'm not positive, but I believe Tolemac recently joined the fellowship. Goodbye. Leaving so soon, my lord. Something about journeys. He sighs suddenly, and his face brightens. Wait, perhaps I could join thee. He quickly stands up, smiling, then just as suddenly his smile fades. No, I cannot. I have far too many things to do. Too many people to care for. Perhaps in the future, he forces a smile. I hope when we meet next time, my lord, I will have the opportunity to join thee. Pleasant journey, my friend. Pardon me. Yeah, I don't think so, man. You're a little too old to be joining the trail as a newbie. Reinstalling Munt. Yeah, I've had some issues with Munt as well. Thankfully, not while I've been streaming. Usually my only issue with Munt while I'm streaming is that I forget to turn it on. Alright, where are we? Where are we going and why? I want to go to the farm. Talk to Kubolt. That's the bar. I mean, at this time of day, the farmers might actually be at the bar. Yeah, this is Cobalt. You see a man with an unhappy look on his face. I'm Cobalt of Moonglow. Your job? I'm a farmer, my lord. I manage my farm with the help of Tolomak, my brother, and Mortz, our family friend. He's my younger brother. Need I say more? I'm a little concerned about him, though. I'm used to his rebellious behavior, but recently he's joined the Fellowship. That frightens me. They frighten me. I've tried to get him to come to his senses, but he's too busy enjoying making me worry to listen. Also, he's trying to get Mortz to join. I wish I could get him to reconsider. Reconsider? Unfortunately, Tolomak will not listen to me. However, he begins to smile hopefully, he just might listen to thee, my lord. Perhaps thou couldst talk to him into reconverting. I would very much appreciate that. Perhaps, he adds, thou couldst also ask Mortz not to join. Yeah. Anything I can do to stop the Fellowship from getting new members. Scumbags. Mortz. My brother and I have known Mortz for most of our lives. He's very friendly when he's not too busy worrying about his stutter. Unfortunately, he listens to Tolomak too often. Stutter. Cobalt looks down at the ground, shaking his head sadly. He started when he was 5 years old. He and my brother were wrestling in the back of a wagon driven by his parents. They hit a bump, and he fell out and landed on his head. Ever since he hath had his stutter, he looks back at you. The odd thing is, neither he nor Tolomak remember the accident, or at least Tolomak doth not. I cannot convince Mort to talk about it. How about your feelings about the Fellowship? He spits on the ground. A bane to Britannia is what the Fellowship is. They have some odd philosophy that teaches thee to forget who thou art and follow them. The process is dehumanizing, and I think it meshes poorly with the 8 virtues. Not only that, their leader here in Moonglow has persuaded Tolomak to join. Well, we'll do something about that. Moonglow. The city occupies the entire island now, including the Lyceum. Most of the residents still live south, though. We are due east of Britain proper. Residents? Zelda, the clerk at the Lyceum, would be the best person to talk to about Moonglow's residents, or the bartender, though I know not his name. I know that the observatory head and the Lyceum head are twins, but I have never met either of them. I do know that thou dost not want to talk to Rankin or Belina at the Fellowship. They are ill news to our once pleasant city. Alright, talk to Mortz. Or Mors, or whatever his name is. And Tolomak. Hail. Don't join the Fellowship. Don't join. Thou dost not think I should join? Cobalt does not want me to either. I suppose I won't. I thank thee. All right. Bye. Yeah, don't do it. Don't join the Fellowship. What's over there? The bar, right? No, it's the damn observatory. Tolomak. Where are you? Here we are. Good day, my lord. Reconvert. Reconvert? Why would I want to do that? Did my brother request this? He's always had a problem with letting me make mine own decisions. Nay, my lord, I will not abandon my beliefs. The Fellowship has done too much for my life. Well, I tried. At least I got one of them. Moonglow is big. Lots of walking around back and forth. Why am I going to Brian's place? I don't need to talk to Brian. Penumbra's place. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk to Zelda. This place is too freaking big. I keep getting lost. So maybe that's where I messed up Zelda's quest. I did not talk to her all that much about other people. I have little time for this. The trainer also studies here in Lyceum, looks up at the ceiling as if reading from an invisible overhead list. Thou dost already know about Penumbra. Mariah is here. If thou wishest to know about a member of the Fellowship, ask the clerk there. Otherwise, she eyes you coldly. Let me return to my duties. As an afterthought, she adds, and keep thy voice down. People are trying to read. Brian. Her chilly expression melts away. Brian, she says, smiling, is a very open-minded and idealistic. He knows the heavens quite well. She looks up to emphasize heavens. I find him very attractive, but I do not know how to convey mine intentions. She turns away shyly. Unless perchance my lord wilt aid me, she asks. Hopefully, wilt thou agree to tell him for me, my lord? Yeah, I'll tell you. Thank thee, my lord, thank thee. She blushes. For thy kindness I will give thee this white potion I found once while straightening the basement. Poor Nelson. Shit. Tell me about the trainer. No, that's the... I already know about that trainer. I still need to talk to Chad. Chad, who's a swordsman in Moonglow by the sounds of it. Teaching speed, so probably a dex trainer. I already told Nelson that that she thinks that he's all right, and now I'm gonna get her set up with Brian. Break poor Nelson's heart. No option. Yeah, I feel like I messed up this quest by telling Nelson about her feelings. There was no option there to tell Brian anything. Broke the love quest. Maybe I can at least tell Fiercy. Hast thou discovered the reason for Zelda's moods? Yes. Excellent, thou canst tell me while I get thy refreshment. As he prepares your meal, you tell him what you know about Zelda and Brian. That's it? Yeah, I got a bunch of booze and food now. Barkeeper. Well, I think that's as close as I'm gonna get to resolving that quest. Or maybe now Brian has something to say that I've talked to Fiercy. Might be worth going back there and checking. I don't know. But I'm going to... Oh, you can tell Brian. So I've told Nelson, his twin brother, that that she thinks he's an alright guy and basically a good second choice. And that might have set them up and why I can't talk to Brian now. I'm going to take a short 10 minute break here and I'll be right back and we can either figure that out or move on. Okay, we're back. Not for too much longer. I didn't realize how late it was. Anybody hungry? Got all this delicious food he just gave us for free and nobody wants to eat it. Let's pound back some of these drinks, Dupre. I'll soon be plump. Watch out, Avatar. It's probably too late now. I bet you Brian will be sleeping, but we'll try giving him one last try at love. And then I'm just gonna let them sort it out. Talk to Cobalt, pretty much talk to everybody else here. Brian. Zelda, she loves ya. Yeah, nothing. Too interested in his telescopes. No problem. Getting tired of settling everybody's relationship problems anyways. Still want to talk to that trainer though before I leave for Terrafin, which is what we'll be doing next. Continuing to follow the trail of Abraham and Elizabeth. Must be at the tavern. That's fine. I'm gonna sleep here till morning. How many hours? I guess I should find out what time it is. We'll do 8 for now. Probably have to sleep more than that though. I think it's early. Pretty early still. Oh yeah, he won't be training at 6 in the morning. He should be. But I don't think most things open up till 9. So we'll sleep in. We've been on the road for a long time. I should have passed out on the floor in his place. Howdy, trainer. YOLO, Spark, Shamino. Well, it's gonna be everybody, isn't it? Yeah, everybody except for the avatars hungry. I'll get you guys in a second. Let's talk to this guy first. Who's got levels as well? Who's got training points? Julia's got 4 training points. Let's get her trained up. I do like dexterity on her. Her dexterity's quite low. If that is indeed what this guy does. So we got 13, 14, 18, and 11. 13, 14, 18, and 11. I must have food. Better to train on an empty stomach. You'll burn more calories. The book. Yes, the book. I might have to just stop in at Trinsic. It's been a long time since we've been to Trinsic. I might have to just stop in and pick it up from there, because I'm pretty sure that's where it is. Look at this guy. You see a lithe-looking fighter smile in your direction. Your name? Chad, at thy service, my lord. And what is thy name? I'm Morgan. Greetings, Morgan. I'm at thy service. Job. I teach expertise with light weapons here in Moonglow. Moonglow? Dost thou want the location of the city, or to know about the townspeople? Moonglow is on an island directly east of the border between Britain and Pause. Person to ask for that information would be Fiercy, the bartender. All I know is the other bar patrons, Ptolemek and Mortz, 2 farmers. Train. Wilt thou pay 45 gold for the training session? Yes, it's a bit of an expensive training. Which of you wishes to train? Julia. You pay 45 gold and the training session begins. Julia and Chad spar for a few minutes. He teaches Julia several expert maneuvers that better utilize speed and agility in combat. Thank you. Remember, always keep thy wits about thee and thy blade ready. Teaching her how to be speedy. 3, 16, 18, 15. Okay, wow. Okay, so he took up 3 points. We had 4 training points. She had 11 combat, and so she gained 4 points of combat. And her dexterity was... Was it 14 or was it 13? I think it was 14, wasn't it? Either way, that's pretty good training. That's like a 5-point return. I think she's about to gain another level too. Another few hundred experience. Cool. All right. I'm happy enough with that. Chad's a good trainer. I'll have to remember. Okay, everybody's starving. Is that a pumpkin? You eat the pumpkin, Jenna. Used to be so good about keeping my food organized. Somebody's still hungry, I think. YOLO. Shamino and Spark. He didn't give us much of a meal, eh? It's just 8 pieces of jerky and some booze. That'll do for now. Some of those guys are going to be really hungry pretty soon, though. Alright. The Gargoyle Home of Terfin. So it's on the same island that used to have Blackthorn's castle. I believe that's this island right here. I think. Maybe it was this one. One of these islands I don't recognize. So it could be the DLC island, which we want to stay away from. That's Buccaneer's Den. That's New Magencia. I think this one is some crazy old wizard used to live on it. It's like a swamp island. If thou wishest. The orrery. Oh yes, yes. Behind the observatory. Well, I left Penumbra's place too, didn't I? Man, I mean, I'm already on the boat. I'll just come back to Moonglow another time. We can get into the orrery and Penumbra's place. I don't want to get back up off the boat. Right, so one of these is Blackthorn's, and one of them is the so-called Isle of Fire, I'm guessing. We'll find out. South again. Oh, yeah. Just a cool place to go to. Well, we'll make sure to check it out. I want to go back there anyways, too, because there's the island north of Moonglow. This place here. And one of the shrines is there. I know the shrines don't really do anything, but I wanted to go take a look anyways. Not paying attention to which island I'm on. Is this the place we're looking for? Yeah, We do have the orrery viewer. That's this guy right here. So I guess the drawbridge would have been down here or something. You just walk in and get to see this. Now, does it actually move? He said something about brushed up on the Gargish. Okay, this is where we're looking for. This is Terrafin. Which is probably what that says. Me and Dupre are pretty hungry. The Islands of the Gargoyles. Howdy, wingless dude. Gargoyles in Ultima look so cool. The gargoyle welcomes you by making a sweeping motion with his open hand. Howdy. To be named Bertra. To be new to Terrafin. Yes. Well, no, I'm not new to Terrafin. I'm not new to the island. I'm new to Terrafin, though. To tell you to talk to Trerigus, the Sage, or Forbrak, the Tavern Keeper, for more information on town, to help with building locations and residents. Terrafin, to be the town set aside for us gargoyles who wish to reside in our own culture. Set aside, to have been put here by the humans, to be permitted to leave and also to reside elsewhere, but to know that many humans do not like us. Dislike. To be very ironic, to say that the only town with an equal number of humans and gargoyles is the one where most racial conflicts occur. He shrugs. To have been unwise, perhaps, to put so many differences together. To be sad times. Sad times. Culture. To have many things unique to our race, other than our appearance that distinguishes from us from humans. To be different, but also equal. Betra. Cat wants out. Come on. To be the word for small valor. And this is the cellar of provisions, which we might have to see on the way out of town. The lack of food I have. I think what you need to do to tell Byron Zelda's feelings was to ask him his name. I thought I did ask him. Oh, and the orrery does move as I progress the plot. Cool. Yeah, one of the NPCs was mentioning the planar alignment might open different dimensions or something to that effect. I like this one. Is he pointing his thumb at himself? To greet you, human, the gargoyle says to Dupre, to ask you how well the study is progressing. Why, 'tis progressing nicely, friend Forbrak. What study? Why, surely thou hast heard of the famous guides compiled for Bromer. Aye, I have, but I'll be tarred if there is one detailing various drinking establishments. Well, yes, 'tis something new. Now, how about a drink? New. 'Tis about as new as my backside, mutters Shamino. Yeah, Dupre's like a alcoholic or something. His love for a tankard goes beyond beyond even the avatar's thirst. The gargoyle tending bar lifts a tankard to you. Name, to be Forbrak. Forbrak, to mean strong arm in the language of the gargoyles. Job. He gestures around the room with an open hand. To serve food and drink at the hall of refreshment. Gargoyles. To know many of the residents in town and some of the troubles. Residents. To know many gargoyles. To want to know about some of them? Yeah. To be sure you already know of our leader. To wonder if you have met Tergris, the learning center head. To be more practical, you may need the provisioner. He nods his head. Terragus. To be a sage, to be very well educated, like Quaven. To live here a long time. Learning center. To be a wonderful place to gain knowledge and exercise. To be managed by a gargoyle named Quaven. Quaven or Quaben? The V's and the B's. To be very educated, this Quaven. Also to be wingless, like Silamo. Huh. An educated wingless gargoyle. You don't hear about that often. Silamo. To be the gardener who lives in the east of the mountains. All right, tell me about troubles. To know of only two. To see the conflict between the shrines and the fellowship. And to know of the struggles of the wingless ones. Wingless versus winged. To watch wingless friends be discontented with their lot, to wonder why, but to never ask, to talk to the healer and the trainer, to expect they will have seen evidence if there is evidence to be seen. Shrine versus fellowship, to believe there are disagreements between the old philosophy and the new, to expect no violence, but to ask you to seek the trainer and healer, to know they are observant and may have seen something, to also suggest you speak with members of the fellowship. Trainer, to be named Inforlem, to be very strong. And the healer, to be named Manilem. Members, to recommend you talk to their leader and their clerk. Who's the leader? To be very friendly, to be called Quan. And the clerk, to be extremely violent, he shakes his head, to be named Runeb, which means red mist. To be all that he leaves of a foe after combat. Oh, to be all that he leaves of a foe after combat. And he's the clerk to the gargoyle branch of the fellowship. Nice. Provisioner. To be called Betra. To be one of the two shopkeepers. To say the other is Sarpling. Sarpling? To know him little and to have never been in his shop, and therefore to be unable to tell you what he sells. To know his name means snake tongue. Bye. Ate Byron's green cheese and he didn't take kindly to it. It was his it was his hand-carved model of one of Britannia's moons. Do you know how long he took to carve that? Interesting how spells and mantras use the gargoyle language. Yeah. Lots of similarities there for sure. He attacked you for eating his cheese. Nice. All right, we have our trainer here. And we also got a clue book entry. Sorry, a clue book entry for this town. But But I think I might just try to find the leader, Drax... What's his name again? Draxinusum. Yes. Draxinusum. We had many encounters in Ultima 6. I think I'm going to talk to him and then wrap this up and start with the clue book entry on this town afterwards. Sorry, next stream. Cool. Those are awesome statues. And this, I'm guessing, is his castle. Gargoyle jewelry. A gargoyle back scratcher. Gargoyle Like Me by Daruk. Within this work lies a fascinating novel of a human who poses as a gargoyle to view what life is like from the Gargish point of view. The story is a remarkable mix of historical and entertaining facts from encounters with many gargoyles. A particular emphasis of the work is the importance of the gargoyle family structure. As there is no evidence of gargoyles having a gender, it is odd how close the father gargoyles maintain a relationship with their presumably adopted sons. The attitude seems similar to that of how the more intelligent winged gargoyles treat the wingless. There is an air of condescension. Condescension. Condensation. There's an air of condescension, but the feelings of care still exist, as if the wingless were children to be protected and watched over by the winged. An air of condensation. The Book of Prophecy. This is it. This is the one that has the avatar stomping down a gargoyle on the front cover. The Book of Prophecy. An ancient prophecy tells of the final days when the end of the world shall come. 3 signs will precede the end. Thrice shall a being of great evil come into our land. That would be me. And by this it shall be known that the end is nigh. This evil one is of another race, who consider the evil one a great prophet. Yet this false prophet follows not the principles of control, passion, and diligence. One day the false prophet will come and desecrate our most holy shrine. Ultima 4. And the false prophet will steal our most holy artifact, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. This shall be the first sign of the end. Then it is written that the false prophet shall descend deep into the bowels of the earth, and the false prophet will cause an underworld to collapse. Pardon me. This will cause great earthquakes and tear our world asunder, and there will be a time of plague and famine. This shall be the second sign of the end. One last time shall the prophet come. This time the false prophet will come with a band of warriors, and they will destroy all that remains of the gargoyle race. There is only one way that this prophecy may be averted, and that is by the sacrifice of the false prophet. That didn't work out for him. Well, I guess it kind of did, actually. An even more intense gargoyle statue. I hear lots of doors opening and closing. I better hurry up here. I don't want to miss my... miss the people I'm trying to talk to. That's a weird one. Who or what is this supposed to be? To say hello! There he is. Boss man. See a winged gargoyle in his physical prime. In his physical prime. Hail, human, to be welcome to the house of the altars. To be helpful to you in any way. Your name? To be called Terragus. Ah, Terragus. You're not actually who I'm looking for. What do you do here? To be caring for the altars of control, passion, and diligence. To be a position of great responsibility. To be especially important in these times of trouble. The altars. To be caretaker and group leader for the altars of the three principles. To wish to make a donation. No. To donate next time, perhaps. Trouble. To have many disagreements in town lately. To be much tension between the followers of the principles of the altars and the followers of the fellowship. To have heard rumors of threats to the altars. Rumors. To have heard that someone in town is planning to destroy the physical representations of the altars. To be not the same, of course, as actually destroying the basic principles of control, passion, and diligence. But to be bad for us nonetheless. To be finding out for us who is planning this, if there is time perhaps. To return to me with evidence when you determine a course of action. To be very grateful of your assistance. Well, I didn't exactly agree, but okay. The fellowship. To be wary of the fellowship ideals. To be ignoring the altars in their search for unity. And to be losing respect for the old ways. To not be bad. To tell you our branch is run by Quan and Runeb. Quan. To be sad to have lost Quan to the fellowship, human. To have been a good gargoyle when he was young, but to have fallen into bad company later. To have concentrated mostly on self-aggrandizement and hedonism in the last few years. To be a shame. Runub. To have been a sad case, to have wished to have been able to save him. To always have been uncontrollable, but to have gotten worse in the last few years. To have seemed to want to start as many fights as possible. To have found a reason for using his strength against all those weaker when to have joined the fellowship. All right, goodbye. This guy's got a cool hat. So that's the altars of, what is it, diligence, passion, and control. I thought the boss man would be in there. They actually cut down the plants to their farms. Like in general, or just here? I've never spent enough time standing in the farmers' fields to notice. Statues of Mondain, Minax, and Exodus. Is that right? Oh, yeah, you just jogged my memory on that. Exodus. Yeah, because in Ultima 6, you have to use the balloon and visit these altars. That'd be Mondain. Mondain, my greatest foe. I'm guessing that's Minax with the wacky hat. Alright, that's, I'm gonna save it, and this is where I'm gonna leave it for now. And we'll continue on from here next stream. We can start with the clue book, and we can read a little bit more about Terfin, and continue our quests. Close that up. All right, yeah. Good night there, Nylon. Y'all have a great night. And pause this. Pause that timer. Click on this link here. Nice. Look at that farmer field. All right. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later, and we'll find somebody to raid.
Ah, shut up!
These Russian dentists make some pretty good dentures. Hot damn.
Any similarity between persons living or dead, especially dead, is purely accidental. Yeah. Very accidental. Like 1 in a million, maybe.